Tested. Tested. At this time, we would like to recognize early college high school beta students. Please come forward and call your name. Reese White, Carly Lassiter, Karen Ortiz Matian, Courtney Sexton, Naya Leary, Pages Dakar, and Sydney Smith couldn't make it on tonight. Seven Hertford County early college students competed at the North Carolina Senior Beta Competition on Friday, January 26th in Greensboro, North Carolina. The students will be headed to the National Senior Beta Competition June the 16th through the 19th in Savannah, Georgia. Let's give it a board members, Dr. Pratt. Ms. Ward, will you please come forward as co-sponsor? She's already. Thank you.
At this time, 2.6 National School Social Worker Week. Ms. Brady?
Good evening, Chair Hall, members of the board, Dr. Pratt. Tonight, we'll be recognizing our social workers, Ms. Harmon, and also Mr. Pitt, he was not available to make it tonight. The first week of March is dedicated to school social workers. This week is very important because they play a vital part of our school system and work to protect and support our students. We are proud of our social workers and the work they do on a daily basis. Let's give them a hand. Board members, Dr. Pratt. Is there, if you could join us for a picture.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Two point seven, recognition of Miss Sarah Davis. Ms. Brady?
Good evening. Tonight, we would like to recognize Ms. Sarah Davis. Ms. Davis, if you please come forward. Tonight, we will recognize Ms. Davis for outstanding service and dedication to Hertford County Public Schools. Your commitment has truly made a lasting impact to our students, and we are grateful for your timeless efforts. Whether it's proctoring exams, participating in Read Across America during those days, or brightening the lives of special needs self-contained classes, your support has been significant to Hertford County Public Schools. We also like to recognize you for the recent article in Eastern North Carolina Living for uplifting our international teachers. Let's give Ms. Davis a round of applause. Board members of the press.
I'm sure I have this.
Thank you, Ms. Davis.
Chair, if I may make a comment. Ms. Davis, I still like to say this. On behalf of the board, you heard the board express that concern, but I just want to say personally, I am probably one of the only people left who worked in the Murfreesboro area and had an opportunity to work with our students and work with our parents many, many years ago. I won't say how long. It's been many years ago. Both my wife and I worked with children. We talked with children, we worked with your children, and we saw your support from the very first time we met your children. I can say this. I believe you're one of the greatest supporters that Hertford County has ever had in terms of education. Not only just here, our school system, you're a great supporter of public education in general. Some people don't understand the value of education, the value of public education, but you've been here. You've been here through the good times, you've been here through the difficult times. For those who do not know, Ms. Davis taught also taught English at our high school. I remember those days. So you know our school, you know our students. And on behalf of each and every one of those students, I want to say thank you and appreciate all that you've done to touch their lives. With that, we thank you for your past support. We thank you for your present support, and we know that their support in the future will be there as well. Thank you so much for being here.
This time, 2.8, recognition of Mr. James Ewart, Mr. Deloach.
Mr. Ewart, you please step forward. You stand here, so I'm gonna stand here and hold. Tonight, right? Mr. Ewart, I just want to first of all say thank you. Thank you for your many, many years of support and service as president of our foundation, Hertford County Public Schools, Department of Education. There's a lot to the story that I can tell, but I won't tell tonight because we don't have that much time. About 18 years ago, when the housing complex was completed, our president, Mr. James Ewart, agreed to step up and manage the housing complex. great tax, you all. It's not an easy tax. We wanted to make sure that the loan that we received was $2.2 million to build a housing complex was paid off in time. We certainly thank you for your leadership, the foundation, the board, and for keeping us on task to make sure that we did all that we needed to do to help you manage and make decisions that you needed to make, and to make sure that check is sent in on time each month. Now, as you leave the role of president, for those who do not know, he is stepping down from the role of president. He's not stepping down from the foundation board, but from the role of president. Now, as you leave the role of president, you have agreed to continue to manage the housing complex. Thank you, sir. When we heard a few years ago that you were going to step down, we, the Board of Education, we, the foundation, were very concerned, and we put in place, or we tried to put something in, we're thinking about putting something in to keep the project going. But you stepped up again, and because the housing complex alone had not been paid, you agreed to continue to work to serve. And you did that to the foundation until the loan was paid off. We can't thank you enough for all that you've done, but remember your contributions, sir. Because of that, Hertford Farm will be here for the next 100 years and will benefit teachers and students for years and years to come. We, the Foundation Board, will now move towards phase 3. Phase 1 was to get the complex built. Phase 2 was to get it paid off. That's what you really helped us to do. Now we'll move towards phase 3, and that is to establish a concrete plan for how these dollars will be utilized to benefit our teachers, our students, and our district. So at this time, I would like for the members of the Foundation Board, or Hertford Public Schools Foundation Board, to please stand. On behalf of all of us and those who are absent, we appreciate all that you've done. We can't pay you for your services, but we just want to give this back to you this as a token of our appreciation, and to show you how much we appreciate all you've done for her family. We're going to ask 2 pictures if you can. We'll have the foundation to take a picture with Mr. Ewell, and then we're going to ask the Board of Education to do that. I will read this service award presented to Mr. James Ewell by Hertford County Board of Education for 14 years of exemplary leadership, served as president of Hertford County Public Schools Department of Education, March 25th, 2024. Yes. And then the board, you'll join us. Appreciate Thank you.
Mr. Chairman. I think it's one of the personal
Drive here.
comments to make to Mr. Ewell before he leaves. I can remember back when Mr. Ewell first opened the complex there, the State Employees Credit Union. At that point in time, I was working in Raleigh, and I kept hearing about the State Employees Credit Union all across the state. And I didn't know what the hell he was talking about. So one day I was coming down Memorial Drive, and I looked over there to the right, over there in front of, what's the? Abrams, over in front of Abrams, and I saw this sign that said State Employees Credit Union. I just said, well, my gracious, and here it is. Not knowing anything about it, I stopped. I will never forget the morning. I stopped and backed up and went, and knocked on the door, went in. And it was Mr. Ewell and a secretary. That's all it was. And that day, I might have been the third person, Mr. Ewell, who signed up to be a member of the State Employees Credit Union. Mr. Ewell is the same person then as he is sitting there today. Hasn't changed not one bit. And I'm not gonna tell you how many years ago that was. But these gray hairs didn't come up my head for no reason at all. It's just time. And Mr. Ewell, I want to personally thank you for growing that business here and being a part of it. And when you go down, when anybody goes to the credit union now, that's outside of the hospital, they're next to the hospital, Hertford County High School Road, and see that complex. And the complex he started. And I'm gonna say again, only Mr. Ewell and his secretary. They had a petition between the two, not a wall, it was a petition. And I just thought it was the best thing in the world that the State Employees Credit Union was in Hertford County. And I want to thank you once again for your job, your vision, and your hard work to bring about what we have today in Hertford County. When it comes to the credit union and what it can provide and is providing to its members throughout this one area. I know that you're next door. Don't be surprised if you see me walking in there asking for you personally to have the hospital. Thank you, Mr. York, and thank you, Mr. Chair, for allowing me to do that.
At this time, 2.9, Ms. Norman, you depart.
Good evening, Chair Hall, Vice Chair Hall, board members, and Dr. Pratt. I would like to share with you this evening our March Street Bar employees. These staff members have exemplified excellence in their work performance, which is one of our core values. So they have been nominated by either their principal, supervisor, teacher, parents, and or students for the month of March. We would like to thank each of you for your dedication to Hertford County Public Schools and congratulations. We will start with certified. When I call your name, please go over to get your certificate and come stand in the front and remain standing for a group picture. Then next, we will go with the classified, same thing, walk over, get your certificate, come in the front, and then remain standing for a group picture. And to both groups, after the picture is over with, please remain back just for a few moments so our board members can express any sincere expressions of appreciation to each of you just before you leave now. So we will start with our certified. Of course, here we have in front our mission and vision that we always leave in front of us when we do any single presentation, and our core values, which I just mentioned about excellence being one of those core values. So now we'll start with our certified employees. So BPS, we have Elizabeth Shores, reading coach. AES, Robbie Mitchell, fourth grade math. We have RES, Camille Gale, first grade teacher. Hertford County Middle School, we have Jair Cooley, 6th through 8th grade. Hertford County Early College, Michael Kincaid, 9th through 12th grade, instructional technology. C.S. Brown, Susan Allen, 9th through 12th grade, mathematics. Hertford County High School, Maritha Dickens, 10th grade biology. And our district office, Chanel Sitbear, Assistant Superintendent, CNI. Board members, Dr. Pratt, will you come forward, please, for a group picture?
One, two, and three.
Let's give them a hand. Well, when I call your name classified, do the same thing, go over, get your certificate, come up at the front. So BPS, Karitha Arpanati, did I say that correct? First grade, yes, let's give her a hand. AEF, Derek Ely, 4th and 5th grade, head custodian. RES, Janice Sykes, kindergarten instructional partner, all subjects. Let's give them a hand. Now, Hertford County Middle School, we have Maya Staton, 6th grade instructional partner, and Reese Associates. Hertford County Early College, we have Wallace Jordan, 9th through 12th grade, security officer. C.S. Brown, Gilbert Parker, 9th through 12th grade, security officer. We have Hertford County High School, Wendy Liberman, 9th through 12th grade, cafeteria manager. And then our district office was Erica Holly, but she's absent tonight. We can still give her a hand. Please. If you want to stand up just a little bit. Great. Let's give them a hand. You will just remain seated for just a moment so our board members can say a few comments.
Ms. Norman, and your committee, on behalf of the Hertford County Board of Education, I thank you for selecting these individuals tonight to be recognized as those individuals who is leading this system. For it takes all of us. It takes the classified, the certified, the lunchroom technicians, the custodians, the instructional staff, the leadership here. We are so proud of you. You are a shining example of our employees here in Hertford County Public Schools. Let no one fool you on that. And we thank you for it. We thank you for being here with us, but we know there are other places you could have chosen to work. But you decided to be here with us. Some for a long time, some coming back to us. And we're so glad you found a home. And this is your home. It's our home. And Mr. Kincaid, I see where you have bought your own cheerleading squad.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
They were just half time. And when your students, when the people whom you work with each and every day is ready to show appreciation for you in public, that says it all. And the bar is set high. You are a shining light in the northeast part of this state. You happen to be Hertford County Public Schools. So we're all one. We're all one. And on behalf of the Board of Education, we thank you, we support you. If there's anything that we can do to make your life and your job a more successful and pleasing, besides this thing right here. Somebody send me the symbol right here. Right off the button where your bottom is. Well, let me say this. If you had $1 million to give each one of them, I would vote for it. I would vote for it. Because what you do, money can't buy. It can't. It can't change the life of a child. But you do it each and every day. And I thank you for it. This board, thank you for it. And I've always said, don't give the mic and the floor to a person who thinks he's a politician. But I just had to say that. And to see you smiling. Each one that came up here had a smile on his or her face. And for those students and those others who were recognized tonight, there's a young man still here with us. And there are others in this room. I thank you for representing us on the higher picture. It's one thing to say it, it's another thing to do it. And yes, I watch Facebook also, and I watch our portal also. To see you smiling up there says so much to a person that walked out of a high school here in 1964. It's been a long time. But I know one thing, it's because of people like you who was there when I was there that helped put me where I am today. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, for the opportunity to share those comments. And once again, if I had $1 million to give, that it would be in this board. And who knows? Lightning might strike. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
At this time, you're more than welcome to stay, but this is the time whereby we need to leave this time. But you're more than welcome to stay. All right, 3.1, opportunity culture update. Ms. Mayor.
Okay, well, good evening, board members, Dr. Pratt. I'm here to give, Board of Education and the community an update on our partnership with Opportunity Culture and Public Impact. This aligns to our mission, vision, and core values, focusing on providing quality, teaching and learning, as well as equipping, our teachers with success so that they can support students to cultivate today's minds and impact tomorrow's minds. There are three roles, that we.
It's delayed, so.
What do you say?
It's delayed, I'm sorry.
Okay, so public impact, just to, remind the community and remind the Board of Education, public impact is a partnership, that really hones its attention to, school districts and opportunities to support low-income, students of color, as well as other individuals who have historically been marginalized or historically not been represented. So opportunity culture prides itself on focusing on equity and making sure that we put processes in place that we can sustain and ultimately provide mechanisms to support teacher leaders in our district. There are three roles that we have in terms of opportunity culture in Hertford County Public Schools. The first one is the NCL, or the multi-classroom leader. I'm going to tell you a little bit more about that role and the expectations for that role. The team reach teacher, or the master team reach teacher, that supports the teacher when they step outside of the classroom, as well as the reach associate, which is the paraprofessional, left into the care and instructional care, of the students in the classroom as the NCL supports other teachers. Excuse me. MCLs are accountable for all students learning on their team and their grade level. They also are supporting the development of all teachers. That is the chief responsibility of the MCL. We want to extend the reach of the great teachers so that they can have positive influence over our other teachers. You do know we have a great deal of new teachers, pre-service teachers, alternative licensed teachers, that are in Hertford County Public Schools. So this is an opportunity to continue and have a structure in place to support those teachers. In general, you'll see this graphic here that lets you know the expectations of the MCL. Number one, they are expected to teach students directly. And I'm going to show you a graphic in just a few minutes that shares the difference between an MCL and a traditional coach. MCLs are expected to teach students directly. They are also expected to plan their teaching with their teachers. They have the authority to implement instruction team-wide, and they can write great lesson plans and have other teachers implement them and support them with the implementation. MCLs are to coach and provide feedback to their teachers. So this is a peer-to-peer feedback, which research shows is one of those pivotal things that really support pre-service and new teachers is peer feedback. And then last but not least, MCLs lead data analysis discussions and action steps at the school level. We want our MCLs to be accountable for the learning growth of all of the students in their school and all of the students on their team. This graphic that I won't read to you just gives you a little synopsis of the difference between an MCL or a multi-classroom teacher in the difference to a traditional coach. We want our teachers to still have an impact working with students directly, and typically a coach or facilitator, they do not have that role. They don't impact students. They work directly with teachers, and they have minimal direct interaction with students, as well as little to no autonomy in their earning structure. This year, we've taken an opportunity with me coming in is to really understand the model that we've been implementing in Hertford County Public Schools and what it was intended to be implemented as. The opportunity culture was designed by Ms. White and also Ms. Tammy Ward, and that design came forth to the board with implementation in 2021. It started out with a great deal of investment. The first year of implementation, 21-22, was around $350,000 of an investment in just getting the model up and running. With ESSER dollars, they were able to expand that project in 22-23, moving up to an investment in that year of $500,000, $533,640 to be precise. And then this year, coming in with a fresh lens, really wanted to take a look at both the MCL rubric, which states that MCL should be supporting teachers to meet professional goals. They should be creating and maintaining effective work relationships. They should be providing high quality adult leadership and coaching, and they should be promoting data-driven instruction and planning. And so what we had an opportunity to do was to assess our current model and to say, are we getting a fiscal bang for our buck? We have invested considerable amount of dollars into this model. Is this model actually working? I came in with a fresh set of eyes, but also heavily relied on opportunity culture and public impact to come in and design supports, which I will talk to you about in just a second. So this year, like I said, has been an evaluation. I spent this 9 months just evaluating, and you'll see this little diagram here tells you about the structures that we put in place. MCLs get monthly professional learning for me personally, as well as other distinguished leaders in our district, where we help them in those domains. How do you coach teachers? How do you give feedback? What does a quality lesson plan look like? What are data protocols? How do you have crucial conversations? How do you push people outside their comfort zone in the name of supporting students? And so we have done that on a monthly basis. Coaches also get one-on-one coaching directly from Opportunity Culture on the quality of the supports and services that they provided in their school, as well as we have district PLCs and time for the work K-12. When I take a look at the feedback that Opportunity Culture has provided us as a gracious partner, one of the key things that they noted is that you've heard me say MCLs are expected to coach teachers. Our MCLs are not coaching teachers. They are not in the classroom giving feedback. Their coaching and their support maybe looks like PLC support. It looks like working together. It looks like asking, are you okay? And providing support, which is valuable. But the model that we are funding is a coaching model. It is a teacher support model. Some of the things that they noted as blows were that our MCLs, they have artifacts. They have observation notes. They are writing plans. They are open to feedback. So when we give our MCL feedback and things that they can do to improve their practice, they are open to it. And they also reach out in between to myself, members of curriculum and instruction, as well as Opportunity Culture when they have questions. The notable things that they noted for us in terms of opportunities for us to grow are that our models, our mindsets around coaching and veteran teachers. Our model is that we want to continue to have that growth mindset, and we want to work with our MCLs to get that framework. There is little coaching that is happening right now, but there are some areas where teachers are taking, MCLs are taking the opportunity to coach. We also want to put MCLs in a place where they are leading the PLC as co-leaders with the principal. And right now we do not have that in place as a structure. And again, this is nothing that's contributed to the MCLs themselves directly. They're great people, they're extraordinary teachers. This was implemented in the middle of COVID. A lot of this happened virtually, as well as a lot of turnover and adjustment in terms of leadership. So as you know, that changes the direction and trajectory of the support. So there's two different models that we can consider. Right now, we have a partial release MCL model where the teachers that have students for part of the day, and then they're expected to coach for the other part of the day. But what we are finding is that teachers find that extraordinarily hard. Once they go into that classroom with their students, they don't want to leave their students to go and coach other teachers. And in some cases, they're very uncomfortable with that idea. And so the full release MCL model allows teachers to have that full autonomy to support teachers on a more consistent basis without having a class of record. And so we are considering a new model with considering our investment in the opportunity culture, looking to bring forth a full release MCL model. This would allow staff to focus on real-time needs, real-time solutions of teachers and provide that embedded shoulder-to-shoulder coaching and support. We want them to be able to provide professional learning ongoingly. So if you're in a classroom and the teacher has planning period, the autonomy to be able to step right out, provide that professional learning on site without having to worry about your classroom or the students that you have to get back to. We also want to have this be a recruitment tool to not only uplift the extraordinary teachers that we have here in Hertford County Public School, but also recruit some attractive and also highly successful teachers from outside of our district as well. And we also want to make sure that we have that strategic vision and alignment to transformative change. And coaching really is a mindset, and it takes some time to be able to develop that mindset. In general, you're going to find that I bring additional information forth around opportunity culture. Our opportunity culture contract right now is around $307,227, and that includes the contract with public impact, as well as the fiscal allocations of at least $150,000 to our teachers who are in that MCL role. And what we are finding is we're not yet using that model to fidelity. And although it provides an opportunity to provide additional stipends to our teachers in terms of what the model is that we designed, we are not yet implementing that to full fidelity. And so in the coming month or so, I'll come back with a recommendation on what exactly this will look like. You can rest assured that opportunity culture, myself, along with Dr. Perry Hughes, are working individually with our principals, along with our current budget constraints to think about what is possible, what we can do within the bounds of what we already have, work smarter with our budget so that we make sure that we have the support that we need for our teachers and our students. So I just wanted to bring forth, there's no action for the board. I just wanted to let you know what discussions were taking place, the fiscal implications that we are considering, and the ongoing conversations we're having around redesign of opportunity culture for Hertford County for implementation for the 2024 school. Any questions?
Board members, any comments, concerns, questions? I have one to see, Ray. What type of feedback are you getting from principals about opportunity culture in their schools?
Opportunity culture, I think, is a well appreciated model. The conversations are ongoing with principals individually in terms of the effectiveness of the model. Overall, I think that my focus has really been on the impact of the budgetary and the financial considerations, knowing that ESSER is going away, and are we truly having a valid model? So really right now, I'm in the external evaluation phase. Had conversations with principals at our most recent principal meeting, which was last week, to let them know the findings so that we can look at the money, look at the things. So we will continue to have ongoing conversations.
Mr. Chairman, may I ask quickly?
Yes, sir.
Do I understand that opportunity culture is a in-house developed program?
It is an in-house developed model.
Oh.
Yes, sir. And opportunity culture itself has its own stipulations of what that model looks like in practice.
Because I was just thinking, budget-wise, also, if it's an in-house model, then maybe it's something that at some point in time, Dr. Pratt, you and your team need to put a dollar figure to it, as far as it would continue. And that's presented to the General Assembly, to our leadership, as a special grant that's needed in order for us to continue to provide services to our student population. But I'm just not sure that it's our, we developed it, whereas we took something and revised it. Because if that's the case, then they are the exception, they be able to assemble. But it's something that there's a possibility. I think things like this case, for special, quote unquote, power program. So I think it's worth trying. And looking at our county commissioners, as we look at those areas that need to be, at least look at funding some. If it's working, it needs to continue. That's fine.
That's right. And the state does provide us some grants with this.
Okay.
TRC 28, advanced teaching roles.
Advanced teacher role.
Advanced teaching roles.
Yes.
So we get about $150,000 from the state in the grant.
Okay.
That we use for it. Okay. And so it is customized. So schools sit down and think about their needs and they develop their school design based on their needs. So that's why this SIP here is asking principals to really look at their school designs and say, is this truly working? Do we need a different design? Because we are putting a lot of money in it and we're looking at the outcomes of what we have and what we're getting. And we're saying that the current design that we have is not very effective. And so we're really pushing principals thinking around how can we do this differently? Because it's known to work. But it's not getting us the bang for the buck that we need. And so we need to sit back at the drawing table and redesign it to make sure that we're implementing it with fidelity.
And it also has implications to me as a different pay structure.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the hardest item right there.
That's right. And we need to bring that pay structure back to you. We did, Public Impact did an analysis of what our surrounding districts are paying and what we were paying. And I think we were lower than the surrounding districts. So they're asking us if we're going to be competitive and really recruit these highly qualified teachers, we need to re-examine what our stipends that we give to them.
I see a lot of potential.
Yes.
Whether we want to tackle it or not. But if we don't do it now, then when are we going to do it? We don't wait until we're underwater.
That's right.
And then try to find out how to swim. To let them know.
That's right.
But anyway, that's not. Thank you, Chairman.
Any other comments or questions? All right, let's see very well. We have these 2024-25 academic calendars.
Yes, sir. I bring forth, the feedback in the process for the adoption of the 24-25 academic calendar, for traditional school as well as, Hertford County Early College. The agenda that I have for you today is going to review our mission and vision, going to review the North Carolina requirements for the public, talk about the HCPS priorities and non-negotiables, which we established, our feedback timeline, and finally bring forth a recommendation to the board. Hopefully I'll be able to pull up the live feedback that we have for our results. This of course aligns to our mission, vision, and core values, and we'll relate to that conversation. And it also aligns to our strategic plan of areas one, include teaching and learning, and explicitly around our ability to provide systematic district-wide professional learning with designated data and calendar, as well as improving the instructional focus and framework. So in general, we know North Carolina has specific requirements for our calendar. There are specific vacation days and holidays, as well as limitation on the additional days we can add. We are, it is suggested to do consultation and report to the Board of Education, as well as limitations and exceptions for our school calendar. In general, we know that we need at least 215 staff days, 11 holidays, a minimum of 10 annual leave days, including our winter break and spring break. either 185 instructional days for students or 1,025 instructional hours. We must include several work days, and we must start school on the Monday closest to August the 26th, as well as end on the Friday closest to June 11th. So those stipulations were in place. In addition, we had several priorities about avoiding days that are high for absenteeism, such as Halloween or near holidays. We also wanted to make sure we prioritize having at least 2 weeks off for our winter break, as well as 3 days for our harvest break, and several other things that we wanted to uplift. But know that our priority was student focus, as well as making sure that we have adequate time for professional learning. So in general, this is the timeline. You'll see that there was a calendar committee meeting, presented this to senior team. I'll put this out to the public with a voting video, as well as 2 days for both our adults to vote as well as our students to vote. And I'm excited to report that we did have students that voted on this calendar in all 7 of our schools. So that is exciting to give our students the voice, as well as a presentation to the Board of Education tonight. So in general, I just wanted to note that I did adjust and uplift and change, upgrade the calendar features, as well as the overall visual look of it. You'll see that there's a legend at the bottom denoting various colors for early release day, optional days, etc. And you see these little icons throughout the agenda or throughout the calendar, which denote progress reports, report cards, integrating period, first and last day of school, as well as report cards issued, as well as having those dates easily available for our families to see at the bottom. There are 2 major and distinct differences that are voted on with calendar A and calendar B, just so you know what they look like. Calendar A provided 3 work days for teachers at the beginning of the year, but calendar A did Wednesday through Friday, and option B looked at preserving the 4-day work week and having an option to work Tuesday through Thursday. The other notable option, which was one that was quite noted in the feedback, was spring break. And so option A had spring break with starting the Friday preceding Good Friday, and then option B spanned through Good Friday and captured that next Monday, which would be April the 21st. Now, we'll note for the Board of Education, as you know, our Easter or Good Friday is March 29th. And in this calendar next year is April 18th. And so that had some bearing on the days that we chose, and I will talk, what happened?
That we just talking about
Oh,
April
okay.
18th.
April 18th, so it's considerably pushed back, and I will be very transparent that I told the staff, that these options came with students in mind. And so we kept with our philosophy of anchoring in after that Good Friday and coming with spring break. When students came back from that spring break, it was a very limited window of time to prepare for the EOG, which happens in the last 10 days of school. And so with these 2 comparisons, this will leave us at least 4 to 5 weeks of instructional remediation, planning, and all the great things that happen prior to jumping right into our end of course setting. So it was really a strategy that is difficult and different for our staff, but I really was very clear with the staff that this calendar is designed with student needs in mind as the priority, and also we want to make sure we uplift the feedback of the staff as well. In both of these models, you will note that we exceed the calendar legislation requirement by 65.5 hours in terms of the excess of hours and time. I had a lot of questions, 8 questions in the feedback. Well, what do we do at that time? We are a low performance school district at this time. Our students need additional instructional time in the classroom. They need additional time for support. They need additional time for reading, mathematics, science, and social studies. So we will be using that additional time for our learning. We'll also have those hours in the bank in case we have an early, a late arrival, or when we have other hours that we need to do, a fog delay or 2-hour delay. These things will take from this bank, and we won't have to worry about making up that time. So I just wanted to make sure I shared that, because it came up a few times in the feedback. Well, what are we doing with the time? This is what we are doing with the time. So the votes are in, and if you would click Antron staff and family and student, I'll just show you that graph really quickly. Overarchingly, both our family and staff, both our families and staff as well as our students, they selected calendar B. Can you click on that link that says staff and family? Okay. All righty, well, if you were able to see the graph, you will see, that it was, selected in both students as well as our staff and families selected calendar B. So that is the second option with that anchoring that next Friday with us working at the beginning of the school year, Tuesday through Thursday. A couple things that I want to uplift, I don't want to belabor, but I do want to address the feedback from the staff. A couple of times it came up about 18 times, 6.6% of the time it came up about spring break bring a line. Many of our staff members say that they have students that go to other school districts. And us adjusting our calendar makes it difficult for them to plan their vacations. Again, remember the priority is student learning in terms of the development of this calendar. I appreciate that feedback and want to make sure we encourage them to enroll their children in Hertford County Public Schools, as well as making sure that we get all at the table and make sure we have that clear focus on student learning. Also, I want to uplift the feedback from the students. Students had many conversations about why they can't get out on Friday early, like the early college. They want the calendar to say they get out early on Friday. And so I wanted to address that as well to our families in our community. The Roanoke Chuan Community College does not have classes on Friday after 1 p.m. And so we, Hertford County Public Schools, are not dismissing early. That is a community college schedule. And so I'm sorry, students, good try, and thank you for your feedback. But that is just a benefit of being at Hertford County Early College and being on the campus of Roanoke Chuan, but that is not our policy. So I just wanted to uplift that. So with that in mind, both our students and our families recommend the traditional calendar B. So I put forth this recommendation on behalf of the superintendent to recommend approving the traditional calendar B and modified 12-month calendars for the Hertford County Early College, which is in your board packet for the 24-25 school.
Questions or comments, board members?
We're assuming, Mr. Chairman, if I may, that 12 months from the upcoming year, that we will not have flexibility of doing something different with the calendar. That's what
Yes,
that's
sir.
basically correct. Okay, number one. Number two, with this thing about, the General Assembly is going to be asked to require 1 hour of math per day, K6, K8, that'll get grade spring. 1 hour. This calendar in any way or form or fashion need, should that pace in the short session, is that going to affect this calendar in any way possible?
No, sir, what it would impact is our daily bell schedule in-house within our schools. And so if that were to come to pass, we would give sample schedules as well as guidance and support to our students and how they need that legislative requirement.
I can see where the hours there, because they're talking about mandated 1 hour of math per day. I don't know if we do 1 hour, if that.
It's a range in our K5, and these are
Okay.
within those programs.
Yeah, 6, 8 for about 90 minutes, depending on the 90-minute block.
That's what happened.
K5, because they're doing at least an hour already. A little over an hour, they think K5.
Okay. That's probably the pace.
Yeah.
The short session.
So it just at this point a recommendation for calendar to be modified and the 12-month calendar approved.
Board members, if there are no more comments or questions or concerns, I entertain a motion to approve the 24-25 academic calendars as presented by administration with the recommendation of traditional calendar B modified and the 12-month calendars for employees. Yes, sir.
Oh, Mr. Chairman, if I'm in order, I recommend that the administration request approval for the calendar for the 24 and 25 school year be approved as presented.
Been properly motion, do I have a second? Then second, all in favor, state aye.
Aye.
All opposed? Motion carried. Thank you, Ms. Xavier.
Thank you.
All right, 3.3, Paxton Patterson Career Labs, Mr. Cooper.
Freedom Board Chair Hall, Dr. Pratt, school board members. You know, back in August, I issued a challenge to my fellow staff by the words of my favorite group, Harold Melvin and Blue Notes. Wake up everybody, time to think a new way. We went on and said, wake up here, all you teachers, time to teach a new way. Maybe they'll listen to what you have to say. In line with the strategic plan, the Career Technical Education Program has embraced academic excellence through the Paxton Patterson Career Labs. Change myself. Okay, these labs are completely focused on creating a career exploration experience to help students decide where their interest lies. We propose to bring these labs to Hertford County Middle School. Paxton Patterson improves teaching and learning. It focuses on literacy, STEM programming, career exploration opportunities. It will increase STEM participation in extracurricular offerings. We all know that education is a people business. Numbers may guide our decisions, but people are who we serve. Paxton and Patterson Career Labs will help us serve our people and our communities by exposing our students to different careers that will open their minds to future careers. We expect that our students' interest in these career labs will reduce the chronic absences that we have now and the dropout rates, just because of their interest and their will and their want to come to school. At this time, well, let me say it again, let me change myself here. It's time to start telling our own story about our skills and talents that are in our community. I think Paxton Patterson will make that happen. At this time, I'm going to turn it over to Ms. Sidberg to give you a closer look at Paxton Patterson.
Thank you, Mr. Cooley. As mentioned, this aligns to our priority to increase STEM activities and STEM exploration opportunities for our students. If you click on a closer look, I'm not going to belabor the conversation, but I do want to show you exactly what our students will be involved in. If you will click on that third red tab,
Yes,
and if you will click that video there, this just gives you a little taste of the health sciences lab that will be implemented at Hertford County Middle School. Can you enlarge it? You can get an idea of what this will look like. And I don't want to belabor, but I do want to share some of the titles of exactly what we're going to have in our lab for our students. We're going to have 2 labs that are set up with 13 exploration opportunities for students. And so one of the things Mr. Cooley and I were talking about is that this is about students exploring careers, but it's also learning about what they don't like in terms of a career. Knowing enough about a career to say, this is not for me, this is not what I'm trying to do. So what they really are interested in. So in our lab 1, we will have pharmacology, material processing and design, introduction to health sciences, electricity and electronics, mechanisms, intro to engineering design, lifetime nutrition and wellness, morphology, dentistry, veterinary medicine, and environmental, and ecology, as well as criminalistics. And in our second lab, we will have digital management, sports medicines, flight and drones, robotics, nursing, computer aided design, which is the new way of doing drafting with technology, home maintenance and fundamentals, digital audio production, welding, computer graphics and game design, as well as cosmetology and barbering, occupational health and safety, and also connected to EMT work is emergency medical tech. So our students will have the opportunity over the course of the semester to get exposed to 13 different careers in that half a year, to learn more about what they like, what they do not like, and what all of these roles entail. And then if they choose to explore and go to another class, then they can get the other 13. We also want to provide an opportunity to share this information widely. So there could be an opportunity for our middle school students to go and share what they've learned with our elementary students to have career exploration, as well as partnerships in the community. So we are going to be reaching out to our community partners who have a background in sports medicine to come to our schools and talk about what their work is like day to day. We also would like to have an opportunity for students to job shadow and go out into the medical field and see what that looks like, or go to a dentist's office and see what it looks like day to day. So we really do have Paxton Patterson as a springboard to not only awaken in our students their curiosity, but to connect to our community, and so that they have something to anchor in and how they also support us in our goals to improve teaching and learning. Right now, I purchased a curriculum through the CTE budget of $64,000, just around $64,000 in terms of getting this curriculum. The curriculum consists of digital resources, as well as the tools that students will have. We also have equipped, we want to equip these classrooms so they have a new feel to them, with lab furniture, lab tables, which you also saw pictured in the side of the video. That this is going to allow them to have a space to explore, as well to treat it just like a true lab. Right now, we have an investment of we're looking to have an investment of $106,000 with board approval, but we also will be adding in additional tools such as iPads, computers, and desktops for our students to use, and also partnering with the Career Technical Education Department to make sure we have those resources there. So as we look ahead, we know that we are going to outfit our classrooms so that they have a new vibe and a new feel, that students are excited to come to school every day. We are redesigning our CTE course offerings with student interest in mind, and bringing in April, bring to the Board of Education some potential course offerings that we'll be looking to have in our schools for the 24-25 school year. Really am pushing all of our teachers, all of our leaders, to not think about the things that we have always done, but to push ourselves to think about what is truly possible and what might be different, so that students feel that school is not just the same old, but that Hertford County Middle School has a brand new space to it. It's a new place. We're going to begin making sure that we communicate this to our families. Our counselors right now are getting our student interest in terms of the courses that they are offering. And we're looking to expand this into other exploration opportunities. As I mentioned, we're looking to have students do some type of partnership. We want to get our community partners, have them have real life experiences, as well as come back and share with the Board of Education and their families about what they've learned and what they have really, the hands-on learning that they've really experienced. Additionally, we will have some minor upkeep that we have to do with the lab resources that we will have to redo annually. So that will be pretty typical of what you would see in a regular classroom in terms of classroom instructional supplies. Cords, paper, beakers, those things that you would see in a traditional science lab or a traditional mathematics classroom in terms of upkeep. So we wanted to bring that forward to the Board of Education, looking for an approval of purchasing the Paxton Patterson Career Lab, since it was over that purchase threshold for full implementation in 2024 school year. And I will also note that this includes professional learning for our teachers on demand, so that they can walk into their classroom feeling confident this summer have them come in and do some professional learning prior to students coming, so we can really be outfitted and ready to go for, the first day of school.
Board members, comments, questions?
Mr. Chair? Yes, I have a question. First of all, this is good. I like the idea. I think it's important to give our children an opportunity to explore verification before they become juniors and seniors, because it's too late for them to decide, then they already pretty much, where decided where they're going. The question I would ask you is, and we know that kids come to school for different reasons, so we know the motivation there. Two questions. First of all, does this require any type of new certification for our teachers? Will it require that, are we certified to do this, or will they have to get pre-certified in something else? That's
There is a training that Patrick Patterson provides for those teachers to do that, carry out their rights. Yes.
So the training is not certification.
Right. It's training, that's certification.
And the second thing is the funding. Do we have funds in your program that you're talking about utilizing for this, or are you talking about additional funds?
This is, existing one that we already would have in place, but allocated specifically for this.
Okay, well, second part of the question. Since these funds are already in place and you're gonna be using these funds to do something different, will that affect other CCT programs that we have in place?
No, sir. So what we did was take a look at our surplus this time of year with our purchase orders cut off with no longer. We went through all of our inventory line by line and for every single line, every single cent, so that we exhausted all of our state funding and used them up towards this.
So it won't affect those programs
No, sir.
and we have dollars to do it.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
My question is, this is great, and I'm gonna make a motion in just a minute.
Okay.
But my question is, okay, this is great for middle school. So how do we implement that into the high school, the next step? And see, if you get a kid that's on fire about medicine, how do you get him to continue that? And how do we continue to support that child so that they can, if it's space exploration, how do we support that child? So
There is I think I know what you're asking. There is a high school version of this.
Okay.
Okay, and we have the option, to do that.
Well, I don't think we're ready for that yet,
We're not ready,
but I do think that was my question, is how do we get to the next step, and how do we continue, because if you got a kid that's really interested in space exploration, and he gets to the high school, and the only space exploration is getting shooting basketball, so, I mean, you know what I'm saying? We've got to continue to support it, because if we're gonna make a $109,000 investment, we need to be prepared to make the next $109,000 investment. Because like Mr. Hall said earlier, if we don't, and like you said earlier, if we don't change some things, we're gonna stay the same. We've got to create the new box, like Mr. Hall said last time, you know?
I think one of our other proactive strategies is that, and I'll share this with you next month, we have changed our course registration process significantly, to really focus on what students are really interested in. So what this will allow us to do is to monitor students' interests along the way, that we know 4 years from now, we got 30 kids that's really into with this particular career, and then we can adjust our credentials and our offerings proactively instead of reactively.
So in other words, just because we're teaching 10 business sections.
Or Adobe.
Right, Adobe.
We don't have to.
We don't have to.
No.
It's based on the interest of the kids. So hopefully coming through this middle school program, the interest is gonna change. And we're gonna have to change those, and that's when we really get into the certification area, because we're gonna have to change what we offer at the high school, because kids are not interested in medical, health sciences, which we don't offer at the high school, but it's a possibility in the future we will be offering it, because we got a set of 30 kids who are interested in going in that pathway.
And we can plan for it over a course of several years. That's what our goal.
And it looks like it is what you have here on one of these tabs as you look down. you know, it goes into, high school.
It does.
And it's,
Have we,
I make the motion that we.
I accept.
I'm ready to go.
when we talk about the sustainability of these labs and then expanding, have we thought about reaching out to our business partners and asking would they be interested in either sponsoring a lab or donating to the lab, and maybe we can develop some type of donor wall to put in those labs as people give. We talk about trying to sustain them, purchase new things. Have you thought about anything like that? Is that something that you can explore?
I did just now.
Oh,
But I'm sure Newport will sponsor.
I don't think there's a couple people that will.
Yes, I'm
donate.
sure.
And then we just started donor wall, and then we look to expand, just to share to high school, we might have somebody that sponsor the entire labs at high school.
And I agree with you totally, Chair Hall. I've been reading something about ECU Made. It's offering some monies for some kids to be involved in something similar, $10,000 or something. I've been reading something ECU, the hospital in the hospital. They don't call it Paladin more, I'm mistaken. East Carolina something. But anyway, that's a possibility. I'm ready to vote for it. But my only concern is this. If we had to scrape and find the monies for this in the existing budget, are we going to be able to scrape and find the money a year down the road, 2 years down the road? You see what I'm saying?
So,
But I think our curriculum's gonna change, so I think our money's gonna change.
Okay, well, I don't know. I know this also, not cutting across this year, but this also helps with the portrait of the graduate. No doubt about that. I mean, that's what I'm looking at. But I also know that embedded in the portrait of a graduate, those credentials down the road,
That's right.
it's gonna cost money. And I just want to make sure that when we step out here, with a Paxton, Patterson, or whatever, and I'm gonna repeat, you said that y'all looked at every budget line item to find this 109,000. Right. Is it gonna be that next year, and the year after that? And of course, when you move from the 8th grade, high school is with 2 grades left. And those kids gonna be there. Who are excited about what you've done. Yeah, they be hollering just like that. I couldn't get my people said it. You see my concern?
Yes.
I mean, are we prepared?
I think the cost is minimal, but Mr. Green, you want to talk
yeah,
about that?
so two things, I don't want to portray that we didn't have the money. What we wanted to do was exhaust all the funding, so we wanted to make sure we scraped the barrel. Because I believe we have that leaving some funds on the table, when it comes to our CTE budget in the past. And so it was an intentional strategy for me to do it that way. We did have funding within the curriculum instruction budget that I could have funded it, but we wanted to focus on really truly CTE exploration, so that's really one. And then number two, this is, once we have this software, we kind of own it, so there is no annual cost, so it won't come back again with the same money. What I will have is minimal cost in terms of the materials, speakers, supplies, cords, the things that actually students need to be a part of the lab. That will be that annual cost, that would be similar to what a teacher gets in terms of instructional supplies on a day-to-day basis. Now, when we think about how we move forward, we are very adamant about grants. In fact, we wrote a grant in order to fund this, but we were not awarded the grant this year. So our goal is to create funding, an ongoing grant funding source that can support us until we have the data to quantify its true value. We know this can work. Mr. Sweeney has done extensive research and also connected with Pitt County that has also previously implemented this. And so we really have done our research here. We really want for this year just keep people to get excited. Then we get those metrics. Then we'll be able to write very quality grant applications with metrics that show this is how it works, and people will want to support it. STEM is important in our region. These careers, employers are knocking down the doors to look for people to go into these roles. So we really want to partner.
I'm going to call it cross. You ain't got to do this before. The board's already convinced that you got to You got a good thing going. So you ain't got, don't, I mean, that's a dog. You ain't got.
All right, well,
If there's no more
I
questions.
second Mr. Shields' motion.
All right, the motion is properly second. All in favor, state aye.
Aye.
All opposed? That's approved. Thank you, Mr. Davis. All right. 3.4, field trip request, Ms. Sylvia.
I think she stepped out that time.
All right.
That's the first field trip request to, Lynchburg, Virginia. I think that is a request for AIG to take a field trip to Lynchburg, Virginia.
Board members, any questions or comments?
Motion to approve.
Motion properly second, all in favor, state aye.
Aye.
All opposed? Field trip to Williamsburg has been approved.
The
Field
second,
trip request, Norfolk, Virginia.
yes, the second one is a field trip request to Norfolk, Virginia, to Norfolk Zoo for AIG program for approval.
Motion to approve.
Second motion.
Been motion properly second, all in favor, state aye.
Aye.
All opposed? Motion carried. Next field trip, Kings Dominion.
Next field trip is two field trips to Kings Dominion from the high school, one dated May 3rd, and the second one is May 17th from the CTE department at the high school.
Are these school days?
Yes, they are. Let me check the date. They are. May 3rd. May 3rd is a Friday and May 17th is a Friday. Yes, sir.
Is that to go to Kings Dominion?
Yes, it is.
Motion to approve.
Been motion and properly second, all in favor, state aye.
Aye.
All opposed? Motion carried. Field trip to Kings Dominion. Next field trip, Washington DC.
Yes, this is a request for field trip for JRTC to travel to Washington DC.
Motion to approve.
Been motion and properly second, all in favor, state aye.
Aye.
All opposed?
Watch the bus.
All right, yes, absolutely.
Field trip has been approved for Washington DC. All right, 4.1, personnel report. Dr. Perry Hill.
Chair Hall, Vice Chair Hall, board members, and Dr. Pratt, I stand before you seeking approval of the personnel report.
Mr. Chair, there's no question about that.
Been properly motion in a second, all in favor, state aye.
Aye.
All opposed?
No.
Motion carried. Personnel report approved. Thank you, Dr. Perry. 5.1, operational excellence budget amendment number 2, Ms. Mary.
Before the Board of Education today, we have our budget amendment 2 presented for approval this evening. I think this motion, this budget, is a couple of items here. We have our safety grant that was awarded to us that we're picking up, and also our lottery dollar funds are being put into our budget this school year.
Was that? 46,000 or something like that? Was it a weekly report? 46,000 or something?
46,000. No.
It's something in your weekly report about the lottery funds and some other kind of, well, the safety grant.
Right, that was 300,000. Yeah, we can spend so much, so I think in here it's 255,000. And then it's for something, it may be for something. I don't have-
46,000. Something like
Yes.
that. I remember.
That we got from the lottery.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
you're right.
Yes, sir.
Right.
That's that money that's put in,
So that's going into the state,
that's going into our budget,
into the budget.
our operation budget, so that we can have spending.
All right, I think it was 46. But there was some of that money that they've been holding back.
Correct, that 3.2 million.
Finally got it.
We got some of.
Yeah, some of it.
Right, some of it.
But I was thinking about it. Even the program, the tax and bounty, it doesn't work out one way, it does another way.
That's right.
There.
It's $1,000 as well.
And
and consider approving budget amendment number 2.
The proper motion, do I have a second? The second, all in favor, state aye.
Aye.
All opposed? Budget amendment number 2 approved. Revision of policies 4353 and 4370, second reading and approval, Dr. Perry Higgins.
Chair Hall, Vice Chair Hall, board members, and Dr. Pratt, I stand before you for the revisions of the second reading and approval. After the second reading of policies 4370, which is student discipline hearing procedures, and 4353, which is long-term suspension, 365-day suspension, expulsion, waiving the one-day public comment deadline of March 26th for
Board members, comments or concerns?
Yes. These revisions that come from our attorney or.
yes, sir. After our revisions, they were sent to the attorney.
They were sent to the North Carolina School Board Association and also reviewed this in a law.
Thank you.
There are no further questions or comments, I entertain a motion for approval at this time.
Mr. Chair, I make a motion that we approve policy revision, policy 4353 and 4370.
There's been motion and properly second, all in favor, state aye.
Aye.
All opposed? Revisions to policies 4353 and 4370 have been approved. Dr. Perry here, revision of policy 2300, first reading and approval.
Yes. Come to you again, board. Currently, policy 2300 states that the Board of Education meets regularly at 7:00 p.m. The Board of Ed meets regularly at 5:30 p.m. Monthly for the fourth Monday of each month. I'm coming on behalf of the superintendent to recommend that the Board of Education approve the time change in policy 2300, waiving public comments.
Questions or comments?
Waiving public comment.
Yes,
Yes, sir.
What is that?
Normally, we put a policy revision out for 30 days for public comments, but we are asking for that to be waived and for the board to go ahead and approve the change because we need that, the board meets at 5:30.
My only question is normally the board, goes in closed session at 5:30, meets to 6:30, whatever. So, I guess we still meet, begin at 5:30, right?
What we talking
Out there. I just don't want anybody coming here at 5:30, maybe.
Right. The meeting starts.
That meeting starts at 5:30 versus 6:30.
when we start with closed session, we can put something out, on our notices that, closed session will start with closed session. But because you join as a board at 5:30, we have to notify the public. Any announcement that we send out as a district gets placed 5:30 because you guys are here and you're meeting as a board of education, but you're in closed session.
It's three of us.
That's right, that's right, that's right.
That's a board meeting.
That's a board meeting.
Board meeting.
Yeah. So somebody could come back and say, well, we, you said 7, I get here to 7, but you had already started at 5:30, even though you were in closed session.
Correct. Now, let me ask you, Mr. Chair, I motion that we approve the revision being presented to us, 23.
The motion and properly second. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
All opposed? Revision of policy 2300 on the first reading of the report.
Thank you.
Thank you. 5.4, contract with quality home staffing. Ms. Williams.
Good evening, Chair Hall, Chair board members, and Dr. Pratt. I'm here to present to you a contract for quality home for $98,000. This is the second addendum to the original contract, and it's for information purposes only. Do you have any questions for me?
Board members, comments, or questions?
Would you mind refreshing my memory?
Sure, what the contract is about. Okay, so the
Is it
contract,
the young man the first one, right?
no, sir,
Okay,
that's
great,
fine.
well, okay, that's okay, you can do it. It's refreshed now. Well, that's on that manifold brain.
Right. Just, yeah, can you tell us what that?
Sure, this is to provide support for some of our students who have medical needs at our, middle school and our high school.
What kind of,
So some of our children have traits.
Okay.
And so they need that additional support, seizures and things like that.
It just goes by what you said last board meeting, about having those health centers established. So we're right back to it.
that's one.
That manifold brain could be. We need them.
Yes, sir.
The kids need them. I'm sorry. That's a wishful thing. And this just for information.
Thank you, Ms. Williams.
Thank you.
Superintendent's report, Dr. Pratt.
Yes, good evening. As you know, all presentations have started with our mission and vision statement and our core value. I have asked, all district staff to make sure that slide is in there, and that we're reviewing our new mission, our new vision, with our, staff and our, stakeholders as well. Our 5 core values is listed there for you as well. But did want to start out by, informing the Board of Education that we do have several nominations that's open this school year. We have, of course, that we celebrated in years past, our Teacher of the Year and our Principal of the Year. But we have had some new recognitions of the year as we move forward. One of them being Assistant Principal of the Year. We would like to recognize our assistant principals for working hard as well. Instructional Support of the Year. That's anyone, nurse, social worker, counselors that may be recognized as an Employee of the Year. Classified Employee of the Year. So anyone's working in a TA position, in child nutrition services, child nutrition, et cetera. Any classified employee will have an opportunity to be recognized as a classified employee of the year. We also added volunteer of the year. As people coming in and volunteering in our schools, we would like to celebrate them and thank them for volunteering in our schools. School bus driver of the year, that's a separate category from classified, but we know our bus drivers work extremely hard. They're the last people our students see in the afternoon and the first person they see in the morning. So we wanted a special category to recognize our bus drivers as we move forward. We also wanted to recognize our substitute teachers of the year, a substitute teacher of the year. And so anyone who has worked extremely hard this school year as a substitute teacher, we would like to recognize them as well. So a lot of new categories of the year that we will recognize at our banquet on May 16th at AES at 6 p.m. The theme is Pursuit of Excellence, Reaching for the Stars. And so we would like to just remind board members to add this date to your calendar if you would like to attend. This week will also send out some additional communications around this evening at AES as well. Also would like to celebrate our students. We got some preliminary RCC dual enrollment data here. So you can see by school where we were with dual enrollment last school year, 22-23, and where we are now in 23-24. So if you look at CS Brown, they had 28 students enrolled in dual enrollment, 22-23. This year they have 30 students. They increased that number by 2 students. Hertford County High School last year had 43. This year we have 47 students in dual enrollment, so an increase of 34 students. Early College High School had 180 last school year. This year they have 194 with 14. That's a 14 student increase. And so we have a total of 251 students taking dual enrollment in 22-23 and 301 taking dual enrollment this year, an increase of 50 students. So Ms. Liggins at the community college shared this information with me this week, and I was excited to see that we had an increase of 50 students taking dual enrollment courses this school year. So the great partnership I think that we have with our RCCC community, the Power of 15, that kickoff, we're seeing an increase of our kids taking dual enrollment. So did want to celebrate those kids who took a chance and decided to take dual enrollment this school year. We will continue to push those kids and encourage those kids to actively take college level courses as we move forward. Also would like to congratulate our students who performed the Outsiders last week. Great performance. This was my first opportunity getting to see it. And I was very impressed with our students who were in the performance at AES. And what a great partnership that we have with our community member and really promoting our students to participate in these plays in our county. Also, we have a good news section. Ms. Freeman, our PIO, has started. It's a button on our main page that you can go to, and anybody can submit any good news about our school district so that we can make sure that we're uplifting and celebrating our students and our staff members and our community members around good things that's happening within Hertford County, particularly within Hertford County Public Schools. And so if you are interested in submitting anything for good news, please go to our district website, hit the button, and we will celebrate the good news as a district. I'd like to remind board members as well in our community that next, I forgot the date. The date's not here. Special Olympics is the Friday, April 12th. Friday, April the 12th is our Special Olympics at the high school. The time is from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. So encouraging our board members and our community to help celebrate the Special Olympics at the high school. Just like to remind the community and upcoming dates. March 27th is the end of the third quarter. March 28th, there's no school. That's a work day for staff. And then March 29th to April the 5th is spring break for us. And then report cards go out on April 11th. And that concludes my report, Chair.
Thank you, Dr. Pratt. More comments and support?
I just want to say it's good to see the good news report, that has been added, with justice systems.
That's right.
To all of you, thank you for everything you do. What we saw tonight with our students and our volunteers, we know that it came from all of you in this room, your staff, the faculty, and members of our community that make Hertford County Public Schools a great place to be. So thank you. We hope that you have a very enjoyable and very restful week coming up with your family and friends. Stay safe. And also would like to commend our students that participated in the, it's good to see students getting back up into plays, art, and it's good and how the community pitches in to advertise and assist us with that. And for everybody that was involved in making that great success, also thank you. So have a good upcoming week, and we hope that you have an enjoyable day. Thank you.
Mr. Shields?
I thought the presentation on vaccine, whatever, was great. I mean, I'm excited because once again, I think it starts the process of us changing our boxes, Mr. Hall said earlier, because our students have changed. I mean, they don't think like I thought when I was in school, and that's probably a good thing. But anyway, it's fun to see that being brought to the table. I know there's gonna be a financial, cost involved, but as we all have said, you can't put pricing on the education of the child. You can't, I tell my kids every day at work, find something that you like to do it. It could be great at it. People at work, what they don't like, I don't understand how they do that every day. I mean, it's just, I mean, I'm fortunate that I love what I do, but I want everybody to do that. And if we expose them to all the new stuff that's out there, they'll all be doing the right thing. But anyway, that was exciting. Hope everybody gets a big Easter egg. With lots of candy, because we've already had some complaints about the candy after years. So we hope we get new candy. Easter basket. But anyway, happy Easter, everybody. Have a great week off, and it's a pleasure to serve on this.
Thank you, Mr. Shields. Mr. Deloach.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Well, like Mr. Shields said, I do like the action program. I think it has so many benefits for our children. You know, we don't realize sometimes the kids come to school for different reasons. We have a lot of kids come to school just to play sports, so they do the academics, but they come to school to play sports. We have kids come to school for arts. I think this is an opportunity to turn some kids on purpose or reason for coming to school. So I think that's a good program. I know there's some issues that we're trying to deal with in the high school, but I'm willing to move forward to that and try to get that done later. I'm so grateful also for the recognition of Mr. Yu and Mrs. Davis. I've been here a long time, and I've worked personally with both these two people ever since 1970, 76, thereabout. And I don't know. I'm speaking honestly. I don't know of two people in this county who are more supportive of Hertford County Public Schools for those two. There are some others out there, but these two really comes to my mind. They've done so many things to support the school system that we don't even know about. So I'm grateful that we have an opportunity to do that. I'm grateful for the students that how we recognize them for their achievement. I think that's a great thing. Dr. Pratt, I'm grateful to you for thinking a little different about this, about the new categories of recognition. You know, I hadn't thought of that. I did something different at the middle school, but you know, principals always give Principal of the Year award. Well, I gave 10. See, it doesn't matter to me how many you give, because some of those turn kids off education. So this is a means of covering more people, showing our appreciation. So I think that's a good thing. And again, just want to thank the staff for all you do. Staff and teachers, you're never recognized for what you do. We understand that. So you have to have that true love for what you do for children. So we appreciate that. It's evident. So we thank you for all that you do and what you want to do. Thank you so much. Have a good vacation this time.
Thank you, Mr. Deloach. Vice Chair Arnold.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I did all the comments that made thus far. I wanted to add something, Dennis, to your comments about two individuals that we recognize tonight. Mr. Mr. Ewell and Mrs. Davis. But I have to add 5 other people to that list. And those 5 individuals sitting around this table, this board, who is committed to doing the same thing that our communities do out there, trying to make it better for each and every child. And I'll say to anybody, it ain't easy. It ain't easy at times. But I thank this board for working together as a group and then coming to a solid decision as a group. We don't have to agree all the time. There's nothing wrong with disagreeing. What's wrong is when you take it to another level. And I want to say publicly, this is a Donovan board. I've had the opportunity in the last couple of years to visit some boards. And I'll put my board up against any board in the gravity. Big, small, or otherwise. Or some of them areas that is hard to find sometimes, Mr. Superintendent. And he knows what I'm saying, but it's been more, and I thank you, board members, for making my job easy as I sit here. I also want to offer our prayers for the young man who was injured here recently with a head-on collision, one of our athletes. I understand was in the track program. Hopefully he will continue to progress and get well and get back on the track team. I understand even yesterday, he was asking when did he come out and get back to school, to the schools. And I thought that said a lot about him. And with that being said, I do wish each and every one of them a time of worshiping and being what the good Lord said we need to do. A fellow man that help. And I was here recently, and you know about talent. We had within the school system. I don't know how many total employees we have. Five. Well, whatever. It's more than 100. 100 plus. But I witnessed one of our employees here recently sing the talent in this young man's voice. And I was sitting there thinking about it. This is what it's all about. How many others do we have that we never even hear about? But I'm honored to be a part of it. I'm ready to go home now and watch those young ladies play for the rest of the night. You know, and those ladies play basketball at 1 o'clock in the morning. Basketball. But it's really good to be here. And thanks for the opportunity. And may you all be safe, sound, and understanding, and loving each other. And by the way, Steve, if your loved one walks away from you, make sure you say to them, I love you. And when they come back to you, you make sure that you tell them, I love you again. Because it can happen just like that. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Yes, I have one additional announcement. Would like to recognize Ryan Harris. Ryan is not here this evening, but Ryan lost his mother this week. And so would like to recognize Ryan at this time and let him know that him and his family is in our thoughts and prayers through this time.
Certainly, I did everything that my colleagues have said tonight. It was a great night. And speaking of that, too, Mr. Hall, yesterday I had the opportunity to speak to the mom and the child. The mom here reported he is doing well. He's just as excited trying to get out of that hospital. I do want to say one thing. The older I get, the older I get, I'm really learning this thing about work-life balance. So I just want to encourage you all. With spring break coming up, and I know everybody's anticipating. As hard as you all work, 185 for some, 215 for others, and 365 for everybody else. Enjoy your break just as hard as you work. So yeah, you're only as good as the more you take care of yourself. And we want you to be vibrant, we want you to be refreshed. So on next week, as much as possible, disconnect, relax, enjoy your family, enjoy the ones you love. And we'll see you after spring break. We'll be here. All right. We'll be here. But enjoy yourselves. I really do mean that. You work hard. Your vacation. And after that, our next meeting is scheduled for April the 22nd at 5:30 p.m. from the closed session, 7 p.m. open session. If nothing else for the night, I will entertain a motion to adjourn. So no motion. Got a motion of a second? Yeah. All in favor, say aye. Aye. All opposed? You guys have a great night.
Carolina Blues.
Because they're like, leave me alone.